post my Twitch link flight sim. Alright, let's see here. Reposition windows. Reposition windows. There it goes. Okay. Not really shrinking the image down. Weird. Okay. Time.
8:37.
That works. Well, and with that, the Garmin's not loading, sadly. So let me do this real quick. Might have to reload the flight plan. Nope, flight plan's still loaded. Good. Let's try that again. All right. Important thing is the GPS going to work today? Yes. Nice. Okay. That was the big thing. Sometimes the GPS does not want to load, which is odd. All right, so recenter. Make sure that's as bright as it can get. Yeah, okay. Horn check. That works. Fuel pump. Pitot tube. Oh, you know what? Forgot to check this. Alright, so let's remove all the extra seats. Cargo. Top off our fuel. Load an aircraft. Oh, I've got to do each one. Shoot. I thought you could... Oh no, that worked. Why did... That was weird. And I weigh about 200. Cool. Back to flight plan. That works. I forgot to start all my other programs up. Hey, Cricket. What you up to, buddy? Cricket. Hey. Hey. What's up, buddy? Come here. Hey. Richie Dab, what's up, dude? Hero, what's up, man? I'm getting this flight going. We're down to 33 airports. Now, sadly, it might only be 33 airport, but it's like 40 to 50 point of interests, because at some point we got to fly through London, and there's a lot of point of interest. So... all right. Testing microphone audio.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Testing microphone audio. Radio volume 50. Testing microphone audio. No.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like.
Radio volume 80.
What yours sounds like.
Testing microphone audio. Why is that volume not changing? Because I'm on the wrong voice attack profile. That'll do it. Probably that one, I think. Radio volume 80. Testing microphone audio. Radio volume 60.
This is what the ATC audio sounds like, and next is what yours sounds like.
Radio volume 80. Testing microphone audio. Okay, that sounds about right. Careful not getting some... lots of knife. You talking about the cat and their claws, or something else? Alright. Sim volume 50. Sim volume 80. Sim volume 5. Flight sim volume 5. Oh, it's doing that weird thing again where it's not controlling the volume. Weird. Oh, London? Hopefully we're not landing. Mr. Bull Market, that's good to hear, dude. To be honest, I'm not sure if we'll actually reach London today. It's a ways on the route, but we'll see. Clear. Now see, you should be hearing a lot more inside the cockpit. Right now, the igniter should just be click, 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 just going off, and then that electric motor is like 36 volts. So it's winding up very quickly. Horn on. Set altimeter. Nope, that's not working. It's not being sent to that avionic, but then again, it is an aftermarket one. Whatever. Hero, no problem, dude. Where have I got to now? I am currently in Bournemouth? Something like that. Yeah. Bournemouth Airport right now. Bournemouth Tower, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, requesting takeoff clearance from the pad, departing to the east.
Helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, wind 170 at 7. Takeoff from the pad will be at your own risk. After departure, contact Bournemouth radar on 119.48.
Can you talk any faster?
Alpha X-ray cleared for takeoff runway 22.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 22, Skyhawk 542, Alpha X-ray.
At own risk, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo. Alright. We're good. Yeah, Bournemouth, yes. Alright, picking up. Clear left, clear right. Bournemouth? Okay. I am not good at the pronunciations for a lot of these places. Volume 30. Next track. Volume. How loud is the music on your guys' side? Okay, hold on. Quickly do an active pause. I think that sounds too loud to me. Volume 40. Sorry, the issue that I'm having is the sound to music ratio on your guys' side is not the same as it is in my headphones, and I'm trying to get it balanced where it is. Can you guys hear the music now? Volume 40. Just okay. Again, I'm trying to tweak it. Like, all I have are audio meters, and I'm trying to get them balanced where you guys can hear it and everything. But see, now it's definitely too low on my side, so I gotta bump this up. Try that. Volume 50.
Citation 433 Mike Whiskey holds short of runway 12 traffic on final.
Holding short of runway 12, citation 433 Mike Whiskey.
Roger, Bournemouth ground on 121.705, meridian 277.
Got Ryanair up there. Gonna hover by the Spinnaker. If they've got a point of interest, definitely. I've got a whole bunch of point of interest marked. Which one's a Spinnaker? Can't really miss it. What? Maybe I should rephrase. What town is the Spinnaker in? 200-meter higher tower by the Portsmouth Harbor. Okay. Well, that's Christchurch. So I don't know how far I am from Portsmouth. Maybe. I'm about 30 miles. Hopefully it goes close to it.
Bonanza November 64, Foxtrot Alpha 2, hold short of runway 30, traffic on final.
Holding short of runway 30 Bonanza. November 64, Foxtrot Alpha 2.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
After departure, vectors to SAM, then as filed, departure runway 02. Initial climb to 4,000, departure 120.23, squawking 5452. November 5 Mike Romeo.
And already we have the bugs on the window.
Top
Damn bugs.
Kilo Hotel is type RJ85 at gate 5 with information Gulf request IFR clearance to Gibraltar.
Kind of going all over. Is it really realistic? 1,000 feet, some. Just I don't know. It seems like it's just a flat make bugs appear texture map. It's not like pause music. So the annoying part with the bugs is that the bugs on this side are mirrored onto that side. So you see how we've got 1, 2 right next to each other, then 3, 4. So you kind of got this like arrowhead shape here. Well, if you look over here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got that same arrowhead shape. So it's the same set of bugs on either side. It's just, yeah. I wish there was a more dynamic splat system, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'm wandering off course. Next track. St. Mary's Hospital.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo into left downwind, report midfield.
Left downwind will report midfield Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
Excellent, can you please request traction to the runway, please?
I see a couple radio towers to my right there.
FDX-23 contact departure.
Probably not the towers you all are talking about, though. I'm over the Isle of Wight. Okay. Because this island is completely separated from the mainland, right? Well, mainland UK. Is there like a bridge? No, I guess not. Does not appear to be any. Is there like a tunnel? Just a ferry. Okay. Paul Sadsky, yeah, overall doing a lot better. Volume 10. The epidural has been greatly helping. I still have some back pain, but that's the other vertebrae that they didn't numb. Because they were trying to determine if the pain was coming from one location or multiple. I have the radio frequency ablation on the 24th. So in a couple more weeks, I'll have that done. And then they'll be scheduling the surgeries to cut out the bits of spine that are causing the issues. So we'll see. I'm flying over Newport. Okay. And see, this is one of my little pet peeves. During the tech alpha for this game, they actually had little markers over all the towns. Like, it didn't matter if the town had 5 people in it. It put a little marker over it. You got to see some really interesting names. And I wish they would bring that back. Alright, so in front of us is Bembridge. Interesting. Okay, sorry, we're deviating. So, when I use Little Navmap to make my route, Little Navmap took like 20 minutes to download all the data from the flight sim. And it's supposed to... Oh, okay, yeah, see, no. It is correct. It's only supposed to put, like, active airports, not every single little grass farmer strip. And that, when they called it Grimstead Airfield, I didn't realize it was a farmer's grass strip. We're going to all the paved airports. Where's my pain? It's in my heart. No, like, I have the 3 compressed compressed discs, and then I have the one broken.
Extend downwind, I'll call you base.
Extending downwind.
We're gonna land there.
824 Foxtrot Delta.
Then I have the broken bit of my spine that they gotta fix. We're gonna fly to No Man's Fort because it looks like it's a little island off the coast. Low flying cat at 5 o'clock. Is it a tabby or is it white and gray? I was joking with Raxla. Yeah, I know. Where is Raxla?
It is in your heart.
It knows too. Alright, let's slow this thing down. And keep descending. I am way above glide slope right now. And we meet glide slope. Why is the touchdown point halfway down the runway? Holy shit. So let's see. Proper descent rate. I'm going to take my hand completely off the collective. Let's see if it'll do this. So we should go straight into a... No. See, that's making me wonder if there's something wonky with the physics. Usually you get proper glide slope, and that should be the proper power level to be in a hover in ground effect. That's telling me it's not getting enough lift in ground effect. Weird. This nice little airfield. Alright. Let's go check No Man's Fort. Uh, 4 miles. There's a series of island forts off the Isle of Wight in Portsmouth. One is an airsoft range and another is a luxury hotel now. Okay, that's kind of cool. Volume 40. I think I see another one right there. Alright, we're actually going to go up a little bit, because birds. Hello, sheep. All the cows. No Man's Fort is a hotel. Makes sense that it has the helipad then. I see something right there. Is that the tower, possibly? Oh, Spinnaker Tower. It is. Now, sadly, we're not going over there yet. We've actually got 5 more airports before we get to that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it is kind of big. We will get much closer to it later. Because, yeah, I have it on the point of interest, but as you can see, our route goes this way and then back around.
Yeah, just today, thanks for your help today.
Interesting.
See you on the way back. SU2.
How big of a hotel is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, this is one of those artificial islands. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was like... I thought they built like a fort on like a natural island or something. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so I think for a little bit here we are going to be flying over water. So, I'm going to be pulling as much power as I can and get as much speed as possible. Scared the fuck out of the cows? Yes, of course. And I mean, they will run in the game too, but I didn't spend enough time to let them do that. Alright. Yeah, this leg is kind of long. From here all the way over here, and then we gotta go back. Hey Dietrich, hope you're doing well.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Alright. So all the points that we're flying to right now, they're all just point of interest. I targeted a helipad that's near it, so we're going direct to it. Then we'll get back on our course once we reach the point of interest.
Charlie, make right traffic, runway 29, report midfield.
Making right traffic will report midfield Warrior Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
Ground control, good afternoon. FDX 323, climbing onto flight level 230, en route to Paris.
I am... Again, I'm trying to get this thing as fast as it can safely go.
Climbing onto flight level 230, FDX.
Pulling as much power as I can without going into the yellow. Yellow is only used for temporary 5-minute takeoff power. Anything after red is only used for emergencies. And usually, being in the red at any point requires a complete teardown of the motor. Now the question is, are we getting better ground speed at this altitude? 145-ish. Let's go up now. Because we might be getting... It's kind of a direct crosswind. But wind changes direction 90 degrees as you go up because of ground friction. So let's climb. Nope, worse. We're going into the wind. So let's go down low. Had to cut the grass today, use the lawnmower and grass cutter. So much grass, I bet, dude. It's still very, like, the ground is super soft because it's been, like, raining here. Alright, ground speed's 150 right now. 41 miles. Yep, sitting about 150 across the ground. In real life, I would not want to be crossing the water like this. This helicopter is not equipped with floats, and you want to try to stay over land as much as possible if the engine stops. If you needed to fly across water, you would definitely be contacting ATC and let them know you're out there. Because if they see you vanish off of radar, they're going to start asking, and then, if need be, send some boats out. Hero, take care, dude. Be safe.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike traffic at your 12 o'clock 1 mile. Cessna Skyhawk on final.
Traffic inside. Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
I think I can actually see a little bit of France right now. I'm seeing points on the horizon that look like a little bump. I don't know if I'm that close or not. Maybe not. I swear I was seeing like a little bump out there. I might not be close enough. About 100 miles out? Yeah, probably not then. That'd be over the horizon. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. I'm seeing wind turbines. That's what I'm seeing. There's another, you can see more of them out here. Those ones are much closer. Oh no, technically I think I'm still within British waters. Maybe not. International waters, is it 2 miles or 22 miles? I've gone blank. I'm not a sailor. I just fly aircraft. For some reason in my head, I've got 2, 22, and 11. I don't know how far a nation's waters extend from the land. Ugh. I am right on the edge of the never exceed speed. The only time you would ever want to do that is if the air was super smooth. Got a ship ad? Nice. 29 miles. Ah, shoot. Volume 10. This is a stupid question. Has there ever been a game that has simulated tides? Because I'm trying to think of any, and I can't think of any.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo, cleared for takeoff runway 30.
Cleared for takeoff runway 30, Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
Tide Simulator 3000. Is that like a joke game or is it actually a thing? I did not realize there were so many of these out here. I'm guessing they go out with a boat that drops a thing into the channel floor or something and then fill it with concrete. Volume 40. Little nav map has this kind of like weird little joggle now where I did that. $18 miles.
Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike, extend downwind, I'll call your base.
Extending downwind, awaiting base call Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike.
Alright. This leg that we're doing right now is the single largest, or single longest point where we're not flying over land today. Everything else we'd be able to see stuff. Also, I need to test something. Hold on. Whoa! Whoa! What? It says I crashed? You can open that... Oh my god. No. You can open that door during flight? What the ever-living shit? Well, that's wrong. Captain's log. Apparently opening up the sliding door on the H-125 during flight is a crash condition. That... No. I have literally flown with the doors wide open. That's not going to cause the aircraft to crash. And when I say the doors wide open, I literally mean the front doors being swung out. That's not going to cause the aircraft to crash. The back door is going to be flown up to this aircraft's max speed with them open. It's like a van door. That's not right. That was weird. Seaford Seaplane Station. I can't use that.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo, maintain current heading traffic at your 12 o'clock.
Alright, 10 miles away.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
I think I see right there. It's like 3 whole pixels right now. I think that might be our point of interest. Yep, it's exactly over the little dot. So it looks like some kind of lighthouse. Something we found out during the last stream is you need to have the oh, what is it called? If you're doing sim update anything, you need to make sure to re-download and re-enable all the streamed point of interest. Otherwise, you will just get a flat texture and not actually get the 3D models. But now, because I have the actual the stuff loaded, it's actually I can see the 3D model from this far away. That's good. Cool. Yep, that's where we're going. Awesome, let's go. Now, this was to a helipad nearby. It's not to the actual location, though. Ah! About to drop my damn drink. All right. Beachy Head Lighthouse. Yeah. Being 1,000 feet up, we're now fighting a 10-knot headwind. But if I go down, surface friction changes the wind direction by about 90 degrees. And now the wind is, instead of coming from this way, this direction, it's now coming that way. Alright. 3 miles away. I wish they would render the world first and then the aircraft afterward. It would get rid of this weird missing reflection right there.
Skyhawk 9001 Bravo, hold at taxiway Alpha traffic on final.
Holding at taxiway Alpha Skyhawk 9001 Bravo.
Wait, is this that one lighthouse that they always show pictures of it being hit with a shit ton of waves and stuff? Because surely you're able to walk to it when the tide's down, right? And now I have a really dumb question. How do they pour the concrete for this? Or is this like blocks shipped in and assembled here? Or did they build a structure, build it, and then remove the structure, letting the water come back? I'm now just interested in the logistics for that. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go up. Yeah, we got a bunch of parking here. Alright. On to the next location. All the parking for people going to go visit the thing. Cool. Says there's a point of interest down here, but I'm not seeing it. What is supposed to be here? Oh, is it the pier? Might be the pier. Hold on. I just realized something else. One moment. Forgot to turn that on.
Beechcraft 5001 Bravo, cleared for takeoff, runway 30.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 30, Beechcraft 90.
It didn't used to do this. Used to be you toggled it on and it was just on. There we go. Now we got photogrammetry. There we go. Alright, on to the next location. Herstmaniak's Castle. Oh, cool. They actually got the castle here. Awesome. I warned Malic about French aroma. Well, see, now it'll get that on the next break, Hero. Oh. So I can see the castle right there. That kind of brown building, brownish color from this distance. Ooh, birds.
Bonanza 64, Foxtrot Alpha 2, cleared for takeoff, runway 29.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 29, Bonanza 64, Foxtrot Alpha 2.
Couple cattle down there. I'm guessing that's oh god, I forgot what they're called now. Sunlight tells time. I've gone blank. Sundial, thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Commander Keith, hope you're doing well today. Alright, so let's look at this again. What was this? It just says Eastburn. So I'm a little bit curious why the well, my point of interest are not vanishing after I fly over it.
Skylane 422, Alpha Mike turn left, heading 280, maintain 2,000 feet vectors for traffic.
Left turn heading 280, maintaining 2,000 feet, Skylane 422, Alpha Mike.
Okay, we're good. I think. We'll double check. What castle was that? That was... Hersmonix Castle. I'm pretty sure I'm completely mispronouncing that. We're on the south coast, yes, but we're going west again. I'm just now trying to figure out why my route is not deleting waypoints when I fly over them. Because we've already been to Beachy Head Lighthouse. Give me control of the aircraft. I don't like that. I really do not like that when you have a text thing selected. It removes the, what is it called? Control of the aircraft. That's dangerous. Alright, so now I gotta fix my route, because apparently this thing's freaking out. It won't let me remove the first location, so I had to change the first location. I have no idea if it's gonna work or not.
Diamond 371 Bravo Charlie, report midfield for left base entry.
British Airways...
Left base
What?
entry. Diamond Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
Remove. Okay. We'll still look for it, but... Nah, they need it just so it doesn't take joystick control away when you have a text field selected. Because, like, you can see how I'm moving the controller right now, right? The moment I click that, I'm stuck. I have no control. I have zero control. Oh my god, what bullshit. Yeah, that's no good. Pause music. I don't... Is there anybody running the default game that can do a test and check and see if that happens on the live game too? Because otherwise, that if it's a sim update 2 bug, you have to put it in the sim... Like, you only put the things that are new in sim update 2 in the sim update 2 area. Otherwise, you have to do the bug reports in the other area. Yeah, if you get a chance at some point, can you just... you know, click on the search function and see if your controls go away. When you have time, it's no rush. Pause music. Not sure if that's a point of interest or not.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike, extend upwind, I will call your crosswind.
Extending upwind, awaiting crosswind, call Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
On Xbox, it pauses the aircraft. Interesting. Okay. Random eyelash. There we go. Shoreham. Oh wait, no. What am I seeing? Oh, I can't see it because the text is on top of each other. British Airways I-360. Do they have an aircraft literally in town? Also, what is that? I didn't see this on the way down. Random. There might have been a boat or something here that. Striker Wolf, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate it. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. So, what probably happened there is there was probably a tall boat, a sailboat or something, sitting there when an aircraft came over doing LiDAR scanning and probably picked up the height map from the boat, and because of that it's saved in the area. Kind of sucks, but Shoreham has a big air show? Okay. Hanging out and working, thanks for the entertainment through your day. No problem, dude. I try. Brighton Palace Pier. Okay. There's 2 points of interest over this way. Now it has loaded up photogrammetry. Volume 20.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
So it looks like, I'm guessing there's just been a lot of build-up to save the cliffs from getting hit with all the
422 Alpha
all the
Mike,
waves.
extend downwind spacing for arriving traffic.
Extending downwind Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
Oh no, the British Airways I-360 is a tower. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So you can get up in the tower. They probably have some kind of thing to look out and see all the wind turbines out in the water, in the channel. Oh god, the dock is actually fully detailed. That's nice. So slow down, way down. It's like an amusement park out here. Holy shit. Oh god, that's one of those things that spins around. Holy shit. That puts you way out over the water, too. Most British piers are pleasure piers. Okay. They have a wave ride on the pier. That's kind of cool. Where the hell did those boats come from? They weren't there a moment ago. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, is this animated? Oh my god, it is. What? I don't think I've ever seen an animated point of interest in this yet. Does it move that fast, though? I mean, is it constantly moving, or does it go up and down like every 15, 30 minutes or something? Whoa, okay, ooh, let's get away from that. So the bounding box, the physical boundary of it is a lot bigger than the visual boundary. That's what that bang was. I hit it. There's a burned down pier near there. There is, I'm not really seeing it. It's missing? Okay. Yeah, see, from 1,000 feet up, photogrammetry is absolutely fine. You get any closer and it looks like melted ice cream. Alright, so there's an airport over here that we're going to land at. Let's get speed. Tower cost $46 million to build. What year was it built? Really? 2016? That's relatively new then. Alright, we're about 70% fuel, so we're still absolutely fine for now. Ooh, I'm getting audio skipping. Are you guys hearing that, or is it just on my side? You guys got it too? Interesting.
Bonanza, November 6-4, Foxtrot Alpha 2 holds short runway 21 traffic on final.
Holding short, runway 21, Bonanza, November 6-4, Foxtrot Alpha 2.
Alright, continuing on. Volume 40. Volume 50. Volume 50. There we go. All right, next airport's 10 miles away. Okay, yeah, I can do the maze. Just had to check. Sorry, I saw it and I had to try it. I think that's like the first real random maze I've found so far on this flight. A maze, right? It looked like it was a little bit in disrepair, like needs a trim or something. Pause music. I need a mod that adds angry golfers. That if I fly below a certain altitude, they're just going "Arr!" and just angry. That's what I need. An angry golfer mod. Pause music.
Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray expedite climb to 2,000 feet traffic on departure.
Climbing to 2,000, expediting Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray.
We're going to an Arundel Castle. That's our next point of interest. I don't know if it's actually there or not. I'm guessing the south of England has a lot more, like, touristy spots. Arundel. Sounds very Disney. Possibly. I'm more concerned because I'm not getting a point of interest, so it might just be photogrammetry. Yeah, it's like somewhere right here, but I'm not seeing anything, so we'll have to see if we can identify it. And we're also at the point where we have 2 different satellite maps from different seasons. Is this box here it? I hope that's not it. I think that might be it. Oh wait, no, there it is. It's not the box, it's slightly past the box. It's just a generic castle, it doesn't have the detail. Dang. That one would look like it, if that's an exterior wall, that would probably actually look pretty decently cool, but it might be all torn down. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I was hoping to see a castle. On to the next location. It is a full castle? Okay, yeah, they just don't have it in this yet. They haven't built that one. Sweet spot for a castle on a hill like that, right?
Beechcraft 90001 Bravo, cleared to land runway 24 wind calm.
Okay, I'm like, why did it delete it from my avionics?
Runway 24, Beechcraft 90001 Bravo.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, FDX 3 Chief.
Hold on. Pause music. When this says Goodwood, is that the same Goodwood where they do the festival speed? Pause music. The one and only. Okay, cool. I now know where Goodwood is. That would be a cool point of interest. Having just an animated race car hauling ass up the track. Or, I'm sorry, their front driveway. Oh. I don't know what direction from the airport the... Is it... He's a lord, right? Lord... I can't remember his name now. Now this one... Thought this would have been a paved runway, but I guess not. Ooh! Audio cut out again. Really weird. We've had a couple castles that were done properly and they were ruins. Like there wasn't much left, but it's all down to the flight sim team has to, you know, they all have to be handmade and all that kind of thing, so sometimes they don't get them all. Maybe they only get ones they have data on, because otherwise they have to physically go there and take pictures of the site and a bunch of stuff like that.
Foxtrot Delta, reduce speed to 160 knots, traffic on final.
Slowing to 160 knots, Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta.
I have to fly through Dirtledore. Where is that? Further west? Well, we're heading west again. I don't know how far west we're going. Is it further west than Burnsmouth? Because that's where we started. We're not going any further west than that again. There's No Man's Fort again. South Coast near Dorchester? Okay. I don't know if I'll be going towards that or not. We'll see. What was that one tower we're gonna go see again? I've already forgotten the name. Spinnaker Tower, yeah, we're gonna go see that here too. I don't know if we're gonna get to London today. The big thing is just, like, it's already 4:20 in the afternoon. And the sun's gonna be going down in a couple hours. It's in Portsmouth? Okay. Portsmouth. Oh, I'm going to Portsmouth right now. That might be it. That tower right there. We're going there, though. Sunset's about 8. Okay, then we have a few hours left. Trying to expedite this by going as fast as possible. I didn't realize my microphone was so far away. I'm sorry.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike, make left traffic runway 12 cleared for takeoff.
Making left traffic clear for takeoff, runway 12. Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Information, Kilo is currently at London.
Royal Navy Sea Survival School. That's cool.
Then as filed, departure runway 20. Initial climb at 3,000 feet, departure on 120.23, squall 5524, Mike Romeo Hotel. Southampton Tower, Mike Romeo Hotel, ready for taxi to runway 02.
I would hope so with a name like that. But then again, there is a town in Utah called Hurricane. So sometimes people just want to see the world burn. Portsmouth is actually an island. I'm guessing it has bridges, though. Bridges to it. Oh, so, okay. This is the island of Portsmouth, right? Okay, that's why it has the point of interest there. Now, sadly, this is only photogrammetry, but it does have... actually has a decent amount of detail. Don't get too close. The trees look like ass, but the buildings are decent. Oh, shit. Oh, they literally got the boat... the vessels. Boat's probably the wrong term for these, right? Got the ferries. Huh, okay. That's cool. I'm guessing that island is all military? HMS Excellence and Naval Base. Okay. Oh, shit. Towers frickin' from the future. Holy shit. I'm like expecting just a single post tower. I wasn't expecting this. That's like got a building and shit in it, right? Oh my god. I'm guessing there's a restaurant at the top. It's usually what they do. Yeah, you can see like little tables and chairs inside. The bottom looks like a court, like a sports ball or something.
Beechcraft 90001 Bravo.
HMS Victory's here.
Clear to land.
Hopefully it's not one of these.
90001 Bravo.
Looks like a ferry down there. Is that it right there? That might be it. Is HMS Victory an aircraft carrier? Might not be super detailed. Yeah, sadly it's not super detailed. Or is HMS Victory a tall ship? Is it a sailing ship? I don't know which one's the HMS Victory. It's the world's oldest commissioned warship, which gained fame at the Battle of Trafalgar. Okay, so I am looking for a sailing ship. I don't know if they have it modeled though. Apparently, this is one of those new secret ships that have trees growing on them. Interesting. I don't know what's going on there. It's in the docks. Yeah, but where is considered the docks? Because I'm looking for something that would be a sailing vessel, and I don't see anything. Ted Stryker, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sadly not seeing it. Or are the docks on the east or west side? Because there's a lot of docks here. There's a lot of docks over here too, so I'm not sure.
Beechcraft 90001 Bravo into left downwind.
This side looks a lot more military.
Left downwind will report
North of the tower.
90001 Bravo.
Speedbird 542, request IFR clearance to Ostend. Good afternoon.
Actually, here, let me do this. quickly go to the Google map. HMS Victory. Oh, it's like landlocked. Okay. Hold on. I'm just getting an idea of where it is. Okay. There it is. Right? Right there. They might have been rebuilding it. Or something, because it looks like it doesn't have the, Yeah, I'm like looking out in the water. They got the thing in a dry dock right now. Yeah, it looks like they're... Either the LiDAR scanning didn't pick up the masts, or the masts were removed, because it looks like it's being completely rebuilt in this. They got it complete in a dry dock on supports. So it might have been being worked on when they did that. That's cool, though. Alright, let's get out of here. On to the next location. All the birds. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a bridge. And it's not really showing a bridge. Unless the bridge collapsed, which is not good. Are you gonna load in? I don't know. Yep, we started off at Burnsmouth, and we actually flew to the Isle of Wight to begin with. So we went that way, then we turned around, now we're coming back.
Skylane 422 Alpha Mike, make left traffic runway 30.
Making left traffic runway 30, Skylane 422 Alpha Mike.
SDX 323, read back corrected.
Summit Tower, we'd like to get underway as soon as possible, please. FDX 323, therefore, is requesting a push and start. Push and start approved, expect 02. Thank you, FDX 323.
I feel that they slightly changed the physics on this, where I'm not getting the big twist when I touch the skid down anymore. Alright, picking up. Here, let me just do this. I'm gonna pause real quick. Let me show you my route for today. Pause music. All right, so today's route is this. So we actually started off at Burnsmouth, and we flew to the Isle of Wight, Looked at some things there. We flew out to No Man's Land. And then we flew across the water for a long time to look at this stuff over here. This is the weird thing when it comes to traveling salesman routes, is that sometimes you'll have points that will have you going a direction that you're like, why don't I just skip across this and do this? Because it ends up being faster. It's a really weird thing. But that's essentially what we did, is we went over to Eastburn and then looked at a bunch of stuff there. We looked at a castle up that way, and now we're on our way back. When we get to Southampton, we will then start heading north. And we're essentially doing this weird thing where we go around London until, yeah, it's weird. But there's so many point of interest in London itself. I decided what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use a little nav map to follow this. I'm not even going to plot routes to each individual one. Oh, and it's still trying to zoom back in on the flight sim of where I am in the flight sim right there. But yeah, that's essentially where we are right now. Almost the same as trying to drive into London. I have never been in London. Closest I've ever been is landing at Heathrow and then driving around it to get to Cambridge. That's about the closest I've ever been. All right, let's move that back down to that screen. All right, back to the sim. Probably shouldn't have paused this close to the ground. Okay, we're good. Pause, music.
Holding short of runway 22, Skyline 422 Alpha Mike.
Departure 122.73, SDX 323. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
And I keep turning those on to check them just to make sure that we don't have any point of interest around that I'm missing. Like, I'm trying to navigate as best I can using the actual tools that the game gives me, but it doesn't really label the point of interest. Sorry, I think I have a hair in my headset that's poking me in the face. I do. Oh, that helicopter probably shouldn't be like that. It's like, pull the hair out, I look over and my helicopter's like tipped 90 degrees on its side. That's no good. Right? It always is. That's the annoying part. I just realized what's going on. Little nav map has the locations that has photogrammetry. That's why these towns are labeled. Okay. See, like this. This is photogrammetry below us right now. So you're getting raised areas where the scanner detected that the ground cover there was a couple feet higher. Huh. Yeah, again, the geometry of getting the bridge, they didn't get the fact that, you know, it's a bridge. Has a hole underneath, otherwise I would have tried to fly under that.
Bonanza, November 6-4, Foxtrot Alpha 2, hold short runway 21 traffic on final.
Holding short, runway 21, Bonanza, November 6-4, Foxtrot Alpha 2.
Clear to Mama de Milka after departure, fly radar vector to Inkek, then as final. Departure runway 02, initial climb to 3,000 feet, departure on 120.23, squawk 6416, Bradley 3 Bravo Mike.
Volume 5. Southampton Airport, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, 3 miles to the southwest, inbound for touch and go.
Helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, join left base for runway 02, report downwind.
Report downwind, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo. I don't know why, I'm gonna have to check the settings because it seems like the ATC is...
Helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, runway 02, clear touch and go.
Cleared touch and go, Mike Delta Bravo. It seems like it's trying to speak very, very fast. Which it shouldn't be doing like that. Not that fast. Alright, so they initially told me, what was it? Report downwind, and then they changed that direct to just, I can land. I can clear touch and go. So, let's do touch and go. Okay, we're on glide slope. I am kind of going a little bit fast. I'm now low. Slow way down. Oh, bird. The weird thing with doing a flare like that is in the real helicopter you can feel the up and down a lot more. Southampton Airport, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, takeoff from runway, departing to the north. Thank you.
Helicopter Mike Delta Bravo, left is approved. Report downwind each time. Wind 010 at 6, runway 2, clear to takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, helicopter Mike Delta Bravo. Yeah, give me a moment. I'm at to double check the I need to check say intentions because it's speaking like the insurance blurb at the end of a commercial is what it sounds like. Bear with me a minute. Why is it speaking so fast? They have an ATC font size slider
Clear to land runway 21.
for VR now.
422 Alpha Mike.
Awesome. All right, let's see here.
You are leaving stolen CTA basic service on exit.
Edinburgh, after departure, fly radar vectors to Norrie, then as filed, departure runway 20. Initial climb, altitude 27,000. Departure on 122.73, squawk 5661, speedbird 002.
4002, read back correct.
I am not seeing anything to control how fast they're speaking.
Siberian Airlines 1212, contact departure on 126.0.
Weird. All right.
Compass Tower, November 123 Alpha Zulu. Inbound. ILS 28 right.
All right, we are now flying to Paul Vesey Castle. Yeah, pretty much directly in front of us. I remember chasing trains in X-Plane. I wish they would get trains working in this. That'd be cool. Volume 40. The music is going to be getting weird because when I get into France, we're going to change over to French songs, and I'm not going to know the words to any of them. Same when we get to the Netherlands and Germany and everything. Or we're going to try to find songs that are local to the country we're flying through. It's where the SWT officers are. Once applied there to be a training guard. What does that say? Training yard. Oh. I don't know what that is. What's a yard? Is it a misspelling of guard? Or a train guard? Oh, okay. I just misplaced the space. All good. It just, on my chat program, it split train G and R down below, and I was really confused.
American
I was really
2450
confused.
to St. Louis, contact ground on 127.55.
No. Pause. We're fixing that right now. I shouldn't be hearing St. Louis traffic when I'm in the UK.
2755, American 2450.
Yeah, that's live multiplayer global. Yeah, no. No, nothing to be sorry for. I'm just... It's one of the drawbacks of streaming, and I'm limited to what tools I have to read chat. It's not your fault at all.
3289, read back correct.
Nothing to be sorry for. Yeah, we're on, like, technically we're using the same frequency as St. Louis, but we shouldn't be able to hear them from here. Radios are nice, they're not that good though. Wolvestry Castle? I don't know how to pronounce this. Alright, we are about 58% fuel. Yeah, when I was in the options... Oh my god, look at the font size! Might actually be too big now. That's better. Now see, like this one, the castle is partially ruins. Volume 20. So part of the castle still exists, but other part is just nothing. Wrecked walls and everything. So they have done it before. And it looks like they have walkways so people can walk around the ruins without damaging the existing stone structure. Alright, continue on. I'm guessing that's a church. It's right here. Is that Winchester? No, I don't... Oh, that might be. If it is, it's not labeled as a point of interest, though. Yeah, they've just got a generic building in its spot. I don't know the criteria on where they choose what gets modeled or not, or unless they have like free software stuff. Now, personally, I like this. You see that little black dot way off in the distance? I do have an add-on that places water towers down, so I get to see those, which water towers are very good landmarks for when you're flying around, because they're usually labeled on maps.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo cleared for takeoff runway 30.
Alright, about
takeoff runway
7-8 miles to the next location.
Cirrus 22, join us for runway 02. Report when established.
Establish and final. Cirrus 22. Clear to land. No birds in sight. Cirrus 22, thank you.
I wish that they would partner with either Google or Waze to get, like, roads, and then do, like, cities skylines where they can have roads that actually have, like, turn lanes and stuff, and then the cars drive on that. That would be cool. I know, like, Cities Skylines seems to be... It's a traffic simulator that then you build a city using the traffic, essentially. I wish they would kind of do that with this. What would be really neat is if they got the roads high detailed to the point where Forza is able to use real GPS maps to let people just drive everywhere in the world. And then you combine Forza and Flight Sim and Train Simulator all into one shared world, so you can look down and see people driving around and You can see people driving trains on the tracks. That'd be cool as hell. Maybe one day. You'd have all the train people blocking all the roadways. Shadow ban them. If they do things that are not normal, have their thing moved to a separate server where others can't see them, and then the train that was controlled by a player on the main servers gets controlled by a computer, and it does regular traffic. That's the way they could do that. Pop 'em. Probably mispronouncing that too. Car people blocking all the roadways, same deal. Turn them into ghosts. That's what they do literally in Forza. If they're just sitting there not moving at all, the car turns ghosted. It's got a couple different runways here, it looks like. Volume 30. All right, and off to the east. Usually the motorways tend to be tree-free. But we're not a car. Got a couple real players over there. Ralph and... can't read the other one. Noia. So now that we're getting closer to London, yeah, we are getting some real other players playing. Interesting. Harold, that I literally searched for 90s Britpop, and this is the playlist. As I said, I've been trying to, whatever country I'm flying through, I'm trying to play like what was like on the hit lists, 80s, 90s, aughts, whatever. Because we spend multiple days in the country. The crazy thing is when we get to France, it's going to be like 3 separate sections of France that we're going to be doing. The first section, we're doing like the northern bit. And then we're going to go into like the Netherlands and Germany and... is it Luxembourg? And we'll be changing the playlist multiple times as we fly through there. And then we're going to make our way all the way up to the Scandinavian peninsula. And then skip back over to the UK. I'll see if I can find some Scottish songs as we fly through Scotland again. And then we'll go through Northern Ireland and then Ireland. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Then we go to France again. after we get done with Ireland. And then we go the other way, where we go down to Spain and then Portugal. So we'll definitely be changing the playlist back and forth. So, here, hold on. Well, actually, let me get down and landed. We're half tank, so I'm just gonna stop by a fuel bowser. I see fuel right there. I seem to be getting the audio dips as I approach certain airports.
Bonanza 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2 cleared for takeoff runway 32.
And there goes my audio again.
32 Bonanza 64 Foxtrot
Hold on.
Alpha 2.
I hate that. Such an annoying bug. Alright. Throttle down. Pause music. Alright, so let me pull up little nav map and kind of explain to you guys what I'm doing. Turn that off. Nope. There it is. Okay. All right. So essentially, we've been flying through the UK. My plan is we're finishing the UK at Dover. Okay, so technically, here's Dover. So Dover is our final point. However, because of the way that the route only lets you upload to the sim if the last location's an airport, so that's our last location that we're going to land at, and then we're going to then fly to Dover. From Dover, then, yes, we're going to fly over to France. The plan is that I need to find a map that shows the center point of Europe. What I mean is it's the same distance from two bodies of water, essentially. And what I want to do is I want to make a route that, using that middle point, I'm going in and out, just covering all the airports, right? And then we go through Denmark and all that kind of stuff. And we will make our way through here, and then we'll start going up. And we'll be going, like, into Russia and everything. Like, we'll be going everywhere. But then, yeah, we'll be going through here. Oh, crap, hold on. It keeps trying to center the aircraft on the screen, my bad. But as we get through here, like, it probably won't be back and forth as much. Like, the routes will be more direct. But then when we come around, when I went through the UK, and this is a little bit of a pet peeve because, as you can clearly see, it deleted a whole bunch of my route here. I went to every single airport up here as well, except for specifically these three. So those three airports on those islands, we were going from here over to here, and then back down because we've already done this, and then we'll fly along these three islands, collect those, and then from there we'll make our way to Northern Ireland and then Ireland. Right? Once we get finished with Ireland, we will then hop back across over to the UK and speed run back to Dover. Like, straight line, straight to Dover. Once we get to Dover, we hop the channel again, go to the same airport we went to the first time, except this time, from there, we now go the other direction. And then we will, again, do the other quarter of France, then Spain, Portugal and Spain, skip over to the whatever islands I need to go to, back up this way, and then back into France again for the southern half of France. So it's just me trying to cover as much of the world as possible. Again, to me, the coolest thing that I feel, at least personally, is I now know where these towns in the UK are. Someone says a town, I have a rough idea. Even if you mention a little town that I didn't recognize, but you sit there and say, oh, it's next to, and then you say a major town, I know where the major town is at least. So I have an idea of where it is. Right? So, but that's my general plan. I hate these random lines that are skipping all over the place, because apparently if you load into the sim without loading a location, it just randomly jumps to a random location, and it's like it just leaves these trails across my map, which sucks. But whatever. Okay. Lock onto aircraft. Zoom in a little bit. Okay, and now put that back on my Windows so I can see it. No! Sorry, it resized till it was the top of the screen, which I don't need. Damn it. Okay, that's better. Okay. Oh, it's going to be a few months before I even get to Spain. Possibly even a year. So it might be a while. We still got to go through a lot of other places before I even remotely get to Spain, sadly. We'll get there one day, though. We might be in Flight Sim 2028 by then, but we'll see. Alright, we're going to simulate topping off the fuel. Load aircraft. Full tank of fuel. Nice. Cool. And we're good to go. Rolling back up. Yep, we're currently in Sim Update 2 doing some testing. But also continuing my around the world flight. So, a little bit of both. The performance in VR seems a lot better, so I've been enjoying using it. Oh, I messed up. Rolling down. Horn on. Making sure the horn works. Come on. There it goes. Rolling back up.
TVM Golf Alpha Victor Roger, contact middle Wallop, departure on 122.7 tree.
Contact middle Wallop, departure on 122.7.
Alright, RPM to stabilize. Picking up.
Solent Tower, can I assume that we are under radar contact?
Volume 40. Next track. Alright. There's a point of interest over there. British Rail Line 10. So we're going to go to the airport, but then we're deviating to the rail line. Don't see him. Bird.
Diamond November 371 Bravo Charlie cleared for takeoff runway 14.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14, Diamond November 371 Bravo Charlie.
Alright, where is this rail line? Right there. What? What song is this? More birds. Oh, that was the end of the song. Okay. I was really confused there. So, British Rail Line 10. Interesting that they have this as a point of interest. I'm guessing this is one of the first rail lines. Oh my god, those sheep are hauling ass. Sheep zoomies, right? I'm sorry. They're individual in my free company in Final Fantasy 14. They sometimes play Scholar a lot, and Scholar has an ability that gives everybody in the party like super fast run speed for several seconds. Sadly, we're not really getting any detailed stuff here. It's just a point of interest and that's it. Huh. I feel like there was supposed to be some detail here and it's not. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Like, I mean, I understand it's a rail line, but there's no detail here. Mr. Bolo, right? Alright, continuing on. But the reason why I was laughing, pause music, is because, pause music. Gotta have a stop command there. They have a macro that whenever they use that ability, it says cat girl zoomies activated. And that's, when you said, what is it? Sheep zoomies? That's what just popped into my head, sorry.
Holding point runway 13 via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to holding point runway 13 via Alpha citation 433 Mike Whiskey.
Pause music. I may have been team killed by the force sprint. That's why they made it a macro, so it plays a sound effect and in text lets people know, so they don't run off the edge of a map, a boss fight. Because yeah, if you're not aware, it will catch you off, and there's a couple fights that the battlefield gets real narrow, and if you run off the edge, it's bad. Alright, getting back on course. It's about 25 miles-ish. Yeah, oops. Activate zoomies and then get ready to cast rays for the person that ran off the map. Danger bongos? Yeah, exactly. That's the one they use. They usually use it in advance so they have a little bit of time to realize what's going on. Now, I kind of talked about this the other week, but yesterday was my first day with my new static. It's the static members made up of people from my free company. So we just started M1, the frog savage fight. We've already gotten through a couple of the really hard mechanics at the beginning of the fight, which, thank God, it's very front-loaded. Lets you practice it a lot. But we're getting it. Our next one's going to be on Wednesday. That being said, one of our members that's going to be joining us isn't joining until Wednesday, so they weren't there on Monday. So I have to do a little bit of catch up with them, and then I have to confirm with them if it's okay if I can stream or not. But if I can get the okay with streaming with people, I will try to stream my progression in it. Otherwise, probably won't. But we usually tend to be in a Discord call together too, so when they activate the zoomies, we all know, because they usually say, I'm activating this ability. I don't play Scholar, so I can't remember off the top of my head what it starts with. It's like clairvoyance or something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm a white mage player. I don't play Scholar. Scholar's the one healer that I have issues with. And those issues are I don't know it. I don't understand the shield healing on it. So right along our course, it appears that we have a water tower. You can see that pretty far out. I'm just trying to see if there's any point of interest we're missing. Scholar's very tactical focused, yeah. I can never figure out how to get a Scholar to apply the really super beefy shield. Like, I've tried following guides, and I'm just like, little tiny shield. And then I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing. White Mage, though. I feel like I can pull off miracles with White Mage. One of my favorite things that I've done with White Mage is that something happened during an Alliance raid, and everybody, except for myself, a Viper, and a tank on the other team died. So it was just the three of us. And we were nowhere near LB3, and we ended up getting, like, quick raise like a red mage, and then got every other class that could raise up as quick as possible. It was, yeah. Yeah, like, Sage is the only shield healer that I understand, but I can't wrap my head around Scholar. And that is why I leveled Scholar entirely via the Allied Society quest. I also just recently did the level 60 Summoner quest line. So I'm slowly getting through it. Pretty sure there's a couple more story quests I need to get through. It's funny, like, Scholar and Summoner are like, whoa, shit. And now we have a bird gone through the windshield. I am covered in bird guts. A lot of birds right here. Let's go up a little bit. Yeah, I've just been, right now, I've been leveling up. Like, I level up the classes that I don't enjoy playing the most first. So I leveled up Scholar and Summoner, essentially. And then I'm currently leveling up Machinist. I think I got it level 96 right now. But I remember back in the day, I was like, I don't understand melee at all. And I leveled, like, Monk up to, like, level 30, and I got, you know, I got most of the melee up to level 30. And I was just like, I want to play something that actually has some buttons to press. And I started playing Samurai. And somewhere around level 55, everything just clicked. And then suddenly I could play all the melee. And it was like, what just happened? When did they add birds? They didn't. That is a mod that I have. So it is an add-on that I paid for that adds, and I've got essentially the England pack. So it places the birds everywhere.
Skylane 422 Alpha, Mike, make left traffic, runway 30.
The big visual mods that I have, probably that bird thing, water towers. And I think I have windy things, I think is what the mod's called. It's supposed to add, like, flags and stuff, but I'm not really seeing many. I'll have to double check and confirm that I actually installed that. I might have downloaded it, but never actually drug it to the folder. Other than that, I've got a mod to clear the trees away from any railroads. What else? I think other than that, I just have things that enhance my experience. So I have the Say Intentions AI radio calls. I've got a full function GPS. PMS 50, I think, is who makes this. Oh, didn't mean to do that. But it gives me a full function DPS instead of the one that's missing all the features. Yeah, download something then... Yeah, I forgot to move it to the community folder. I've got a few different aircraft, but of course I can only fly one at a time, so I'm not really seeing the other aircraft right now. Alright, I'm gonna double check something. Let's go down low and see if that gives us... Nope, down low's worse. So, because of ground friction, wind direction changes about 90 degrees from the ground to a few thousand feet up. So right now the wind is coming that direction. And if I get closer to the ground, the wind is coming at me, which is a little bit disorienting. I don't want to fly into the headwind. I get a better ground speed with a crosswind. And see, there's the water tower. Probably a few more somewhere. I think I went to that flightsim.to or flightsim.io, something like that. I did download every single free English and French airport, so I have all them loaded, but I don't know if I've come across any of them, to be honest, because I'm landing at all the airports. Some of them might have just been a little bit more detailed than normal. Oh, the gyrocopter is a hoot. It's one of the funnest vehicles in the sim. People that haven't tried it are missing out. It is such a fun aircraft. The gyrocopter was what I was using to search for kangaroos down in Australia. Like, being able to, like, swing and dodge to all the trees was so cool. Ugh. Canyon running in the Grand Canyon? That's gonna be fun.
Extending downwind, awaiting base call, Mooney 824 Foxtrot Delta.
So this is labeled as a point of interest, but it's still an airport. I don't know. Formation flight in Spitfires over the cliffs of Dover. Very cool. Yeah, Dover is where I'm leaving the UK to go over to France. So that's the cliffs of Dover are the last place we're going before we cross the channel. Whoa, did you guys see that? Something just showed up there and then vanished. That was really weird. That was really odd. Did you guys see that, or was it just me? Saw like a giant thing appear and then vanish. Alright, what am I looking for here? No, it's just a grass strip. Okay. I have a feeling this is a World War II strip where aircraft took off or something. See, this area is more highly detailed. Why is this detailed? It's like a shipping yard or something. Yeah, I don't know why that building has more detail. The trees are more detailed. I don't know. Very weird. Continuing on. 7.6 miles. Where are we going now? Possibly another point of interest. Possibly whatever the hell that is. More birds.
Beechcraft 90001.
Ooh, a little bit of lag there.
Runway 24 wind calm.
Clear to land. Runway 24, Beechcraft 90001 Bravo.
Yeah, who would have thought dragging the skids along the ground at 120 knots would damage them? No, Halton Air Base. Huh. Okay, so not a point of interest. Hello, sheep. Somebody needs to make a mod and add those fainting goats into it. Loud noise and they fall over. Holden, not a point of interest? Where is Holden? Yeah, it doesn't... I think they only put point of interest on buildings that they do high detail with or something. But then again, that British Rail Line 10 didn't have anything. Military base. There's Halton. We're going to Halton. I'm not seeing Holden around here, though. Whoa, shit! Oh my god! MacGyver! Holy frack, dude! Oh my god, my heart is going wild. Of course it's MacGyver. Oh my god, my legs hurt. That, my entire body tensed up with that. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was the last thing I was expecting to happen, is a damn 747 fly underneath me. Oh my god. I should have been paying a lot more attention to the map. Blow the glider away. Action in AN225. I don't know if I... See, I wish... Like, I own every aircraft that they have, but... It's not loading it. And that sucks. I don't know where you are. You're behind me. I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are, and that's concerning. As far as I'm aware, I've got everything activated, but... I don't know. It's supposed to stream all the aircraft data. Picked up the Corsair. Is it live on Elite? I know they delayed it a little bit. Ugh. Nice. I think it'll definitely I think be a lot better ship if you're running a lot more cargo in it. It seems to be built like a blockade runner with a little bit of bite because of the weapon placement and layout. Plucked chicken, nice. Oh, of course you clipped it. Alright, we have a little bit of a tailwind now, so gonna go up a little bit to catch that a little bit more. It's like a 10 knot tailwind, but it helps. There you are.
Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike cleared for touch and go runway. 27 traffic departing ahead.
Cleared for touch and go, runway 27, Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike.
Full package with modules and kit is a combat loadout. Dang, okay. I'm guessing we're going to Booker. EGTB. Volume 40. Okay. And heading east again. What server should be east? US East. Yeah, it just has you as generic Asobo aircraft. Dang it. Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, wrong button. Still looking for any kind of point of interest around.
Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray cleared for takeoff runway 22.
Cleared for takeoff runway 22, Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray.
Got some more sheep down below. See, it's not placing buildings here. Why is it not placing buildings now? See, we've got plenty of buildings over there. Just none here. Weird. Next location is... Pause music. MacGyver, I see what you're doing. That's illegal. Next location is Echo Golf Lima Delta. EGLD. I can hear something loud behind me. I hear something. I just can't tell exactly where it's coming from. There is something very close to me. Okay. Like I'm hearing something. I just couldn't tell where it was coming from now. Yeah, it's not the best in normal space. The nice thing with it is that it handles on rails. Its vertical and lateral thrusters are very, very strong. So you can use those vertical and lateral thrusters to do some pretty nice maneuvering. Personally, I think its biggest drawback is its maneuverability in Super Cruise is something to be desired. It's maybe got a 3 to 4 second approach to planets, which is kind of bad. Like, I can do a 3-second approach with an Anaconda. Okay, so think about that. If I can do a 3-second approach with an Anaconda and the Corsair's struggling to hit 3, yeah.
Bonanza November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2 into right base runway 21.
Right base runway 21 for Bonanza. November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2.
Alright, and we are heading to the north. Now, I've only got a maximum speed of about 130, 140-ish. Hopefully, if you're in a Spitfire, you should be able to catch up. Should be able to catch up. I think they're a little bit faster than me. Next track. I wonder what this was. I mean, it looks like something construction being done. But there's probably something here now in real life. Where am I? A good question. Hold on. Just north of Denham. Denham. There's probably a... There's probably a larger local city, but my map doesn't really display it. Hold on. Apparently, like, it's right on the outskirts of London. Like, I mean, apparently right there is like the beginning of the urban sprawl that is London itself. This might be the ring road right here that goes around London. Yep, Heathrow is to the south, correct.
Diamond Tree 71
Slightly
Bravo,
southeast.
360 degree turn to the right for spacing.
Southeast.
360 degree right
Southeast south.
71 Bravo
Yeah.
Charlie.
There's an HS2 railway construction beginning there, one of the largest new railways in the country to be built. Interesting. Maybe that's what that construction we were seeing was. I don't know how old these satellite images are. I see an aircraft sneaking up behind me. I'm cruising about 130 knots, indicated. 125 ground. And I'm getting traffic warnings. I wonder why. Gonna serve London and nearby Heathrow. Nice. St. Albans Cathedral. We will be going to that, but that's on the way back. That is a point of interest we will be visiting. Just not yet. Cost and land issues, yeah. I mean, a lot of people are pretty well entrenched in their properties, right? Sometimes for multiple generations, and yeah, being like, yeah, we need this land to do this. It's like, We already heard this song. Next track. That song already played. You got the SU2 not loading in bug. Ugh, that's annoying. I think you can still hit escape and it will cancel it. Try the next airport, which will be... I can't see, shit. Oh shit, next airport isn't actually an airport. Try Echo Golf Whiskey Echo. EGWE. Pause music. EGWE. Try loading there instead.
9001 Bravo, clear to land runway 24 wind calm.
Clear to land, runway 24,
See,
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
The only time I had the it wasn't loading in bug was the very first day that I tried it. And then after that, it's loaded in fine, so that's weird. We will be going to Luton, but as you can see, my course is going this way right now, and I will be coming back down to Luton at a later date. Later time. Where's my drink? Sometime over the next few days, I do plan on doing another Assassin's Creed stream, because I have been greatly enjoying playing the game. However, I'm not playing it off stream, which means that I have to stream it to play it. So, we will be playing that again. Alright. Got into the trash can. We should be seeing aircraft designations, but apparently them sitting on the ground, it stops. Or something. I don't know. Next track. Yeah, Irby, I see you, I see your name over there, but I don't know if you actually were able to get in or not. You're in, good. Yeah, I would head, slightly west-northwest. Probably meet up that way. I'm heading towards a point of interest, so it's not an airport.
Diamond 371 Bravo Charlie, report midfield for left base entry.
Wilco Tower will report midfield for left base entry. Diamond Tree 71 Bravo Charlie.
I see something over here. I just don't know exactly what it is. Maybe power plant? Whatever it is, it's big. What did I target? I don't even know what I'm going at right now. Cardington's hangars. Wait, are these those huge hangars that they stored the blimps in? Is that what this is? That would make sense on how large they are. I think that's what these are. Those giant blimp hangars. %80 fuel. Maybe 78%, whatever. Close enough. Those things are huge. Yars, it really all depends on your budget. Like right now, I usually recommend to people a Quest 3. It's about $500. That being said, I personally, pause music. I am really considering getting the new Big Screen Beyond 2 with eye tracking, which is going to run me about like $1,200. But those don't ship out until like June. So it's iffy right now. I might even try to get the custom faceplate if I can't 3D print it myself or something. I don't know. 1,000 around, not more. Yeah, I think the Big Screen Beyond do require the cameras too. So that makes it a little bit more expensive as well, but I already have that part. Don't they use these hangars now where they do like experiments inside of them? Because they're huge and they have like no wind, like the air is completely still or something. I swear I've seen some, I don't know who it was. MacGyver's gonna tear the buildings down with his vortices from his aircraft. Just shake the living shit out of the buildings, thank you. What do I think about the Crystal Light? Like, its specs sound really, really good. My biggest concern with the Crystal Light is, my biggest problem with the Crystal Light is the Pimax company itself. Mainly because they just have a history of, they get done with a project and then they move on to the next project. And then support for the previous one just goes out the window. If the Crystal Light's the one where they're kind of changing that, where they're allowing parts of it to be upgraded, that would be better. But that's my biggest concern with Pimax right now. All right, we are heading southeast again. But yeah, that's my biggest concern with Pimax. I mean, I kind of understand their thought process. They finish the thing, they move on to the next bit of hardware. It kind of sucks for people that are expecting a product to be supported for, I think the previous one was only supported for like 3 or 4 months before they moved on to the next thing. So it was like, if you're good technical wise, okay, but if you're not, that's my biggest concern. Hearing that they're going to a thing where you can buy essentially a headset and then the individual components can be swapped out. Like down the road, if you're like, oh, I want to change this 4K display to an 8K display, you can do that. That sounds like it's going to end up working a lot better. But again, we'll see once that's like really out and about in the public for a period of time. Because I think it's relatively... Isn't the Crystal Light that piece? Again, it's going to be... It's going to be... Yeah. We have to see over time. That's the thing. Next track. Alright, so at this altitude we have a little bit of a crosswind. Let's climb a little bit and see if the wind direction changes. No, not really. Let's go down. Do they call it light because of the RGB? If they spell it L-I-T-E, usually it's a lighter weight version.
Citation 433 Mike Whiskey, hold short of runway 36, traffic on final.
Holding short of runway 36, citation 433 Mike Whiskey.
Nah, wind direction's not changing. 1,000 feet up all the way to ground. Interesting. Bird. The big screen beyond that I'm looking at, it is a wired-only headset, but the eye tracking, and then I'll do whatever I need to do proper face tracking. I've already got the stuff to do that. I think it has a USB port on it, so you can just tap into that. My big thing is, it's just a headset, so I'd have to do all the stuff to 3D print and get an audio strap or something. YAR is, yes, a lot of them are, yeah. This song sounds very depressing. Next track. Can we have a little bit more? There we go. Looks like another old World War II airstrip down below. Got that triple runway, so they can land in any wind direction. It does have X's at the end of all runways, so it is not used anymore. We will be touching down there at a later date. It's just not on the route right now. Crystal Light's PC VR only. It does not include a battery. So yeah, that'll make it lighter. This headset has a battery built in, but then I've showed you guys this before. I'm now completely wireless. Okay, I just plugged my battery dock in. And these are one of my batteries. So I'm gonna snap that in the dock. And now I've got an extra 6 hours of battery. And I've only got 4 of those batteries. So I can go for a while wireless. How long does it run without the battery? By itself, just an hour. Maybe hour and a half at most. But the moment I put this battery is made by Bobo VR, B-O-B-O VR. It's got magnets on the bottom, and then it just kind of... Whoa, shit. Well, apparently the dock's not attaching to the Velcro. I'm going to put it on top, because it's just better balanced on my head. It might make me look weird with the bump up there, but... I might need to cover the battery with black electrical tape to make it more stealthy. Magnets, how do they work? But I use this setup for when I do VR chat stuff. So being able to do wireless with the face tracking stuff is really nice. I can get it to track the bottom half of my face. This headset does not have eye tracking.
9 Kilo Uniform 59, enter left downwind, expect landing clearance.
Entering left downwind, awaiting landing clearance, Mustang 9 Kilo Uniform 59.
Volume 10. Now, you guys heard that, like, I was landing at all the airports, right? Well, here's a catch. These are all grass strips. So a lot of those we're not actually landing at. Otherwise, there'd be, like... There's so many farming airstrips that don't really get really used. They're not general aviation. They're people's private land that they fly aircraft out of and register as a landing strip, but you're not really allowed there unless you have the owner's permission. We're landing at all the actual airstrips you are allowed to land at. P-51, nice. Volume 40. See, I want this... I might need a 3D print to make this thing a little bit better shape to the curve of the back of the headset. Maybe that's why it's falling off. But see, now it's on the back down low, so it's kind of counterbalanced on my head. The battery itself is a 10,000 milliamperage battery. And here's the funny part. Do you know why I have 4 of these damn batteries? It's not for VR. It's because I bought a second dock that I'm planning on molding into a 3D print that goes on the back of my Nintendo Switch, so I can extend the Switch's battery. Because it's also USB-C. I have been playing a shit ton of Xenoblade Chronicles X since that came out. I'm going slow. Pull more power. Get some more speed. Gotta go faster. Yeah, I wish I had the actual aircraft loaded. That'd be cool to see a P-51. Have a Switch under your desk, still in the box, brand new, and you haven't used it. Wow. Yeah, so Xenoblade Chronicles X is a game that originally came out for the Wii U. And because of that, limited amount of people actually played it. So they just released the Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition on the Switch just last month. Not a Switch guy, they gifted it to you? Okay. There's still some fun games if you ever decide to play, or if you're like on a trip or something and you want some entertainment. Yeah, my Switch is a it's a Splatoon edition, so it's got the bright green and bright neon pink controllers.
371 Bravo Charlie.
That's cool. Yeah, see, in real life, you'd probably be on the radio with anybody in formation. Oh, I've got the Aviators edition, so that whatever the top tier is. I have every aircraft, but apparently the sim has an issue loading those aircraft in if I haven't flown them before myself. Got a question for you guys. Are you guys seeing me in a generic airplane, or are you all seeing me in an H-125? I'm wondering if there's maybe an option I'm missing in Sim Update 2. You are seeing a 125. Interesting. I don't think there's any way that I can... Nah, I can't really go through the options right now. No, can't. When we get to the next airport, I'll go through the options and check and see if there's anything. It is 6:40. I'm sorry, 6:20. So, only got a couple more hours of daylight left, or hour and a half maybe-ish. A little bit more than an hour and a half if the sun goes down to around 8. It is starting to turn into golden hour.
01 Bravo, hold short of runway tree traffic on final.
Holding short of runway tree Beechcraft, November 9001 Bravo.
It's been light until 8? Okay. So yeah, about an hour, 20 minutes. Hour, 10 minutes if it is 8 on the dot, but if it lasts past 8, we get a little... We'll go until we can't see anything. I have a feeling we have maybe 4 to 5 flights possibly left. I'll have to, when we end, I'll pull up a little nav map and we'll look at what we flew today, and then kind of estimate how long it's going to take for the other locations. Because when we actually get to London, London has so many landmarks. We're going to be hovering around a bunch. So London is going to slow us down drastically. So there's Skyport London, Royal London Hospital. So yeah, we're north of a lot of the, I mean, I can see a lot of the buildings. I think I'm getting frame rate dip looking that way too. Holy shit. Stapleford. Can't find the Dark Star? Yeah, sadly it's not in here. I need to reload 2020, find the files for the Dark Star and the Ornithopter, and then move those over to 2024. So I'm going to have to reinstall 2020 just to do that. If I can find the files, I'll try to put a download link on the Discord so people have them. Something. I'll figure something out. No, the whole Top Gun thing was only active for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Because of licensing and all that kind of stuff, there is no Top Gun anything for 2024. So because of that, the Dark Star is not going to exist. I'm pretty sure the F-18 was considered something else, so that's why they still have the F-18. They also have an A-10, but they don't have a Dark Star because that's a fantasy aircraft from the movie. But it would be nice to have it again, because it was a fun aircraft to fly. Alright, picking up. Heading north. Duxford has a free air show add-on. Nice. Anything that had UK on it in that one flightsim.to website, I've installed all those, so if it was in there, I might have it.
Warrior 371 Bravo, Charlie, make right traffic, runway 29, report midfield.
Making right traffic, will report midfield, Warrior 371 Bravo, Charlie.
I forgot to do a thing. I apologize. Hold on. If I turn frame generation on the flat screen, does it do anything for VR? I don't know if that actually does anything. We'll see. Next track. Sorry, that sound is annoying as hell. I am not seeing anything that is supposed to show the aircraft. Oh, wake turbulence actually is on. Nice. Let's check. See if realistic works now. Nope, don't need any of that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Wait, minimum text size? That changed nothing. I was hoping that was going to make the text on this a little bit bigger, but it didn't do a single thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I went in there to test something and didn't actually test it. We're going to do temporal anti-aliasing. We're going to try this. Instead of DLSS, we're going to try temporal anti-aliasing instead. I'm getting the window crazing. That wasn't doing that before. Photogrammetry impact, London's huge. Yeah, it is.
Takeoff runway 30 Bonanza 64 Fox Alpha 2.
Alright, let's land here. We're actually approaching this with a little bit of a tailwind, so what we're going to do... swing out this way... flare and turn. Into the wind. All right, heading northeast. Nice. Paris is an airport. I've flown through London before with all the details turned up, so hopefully it's just a loading thing. Once it loads, hopefully it'll stop stuttering. Annoying thing with temporal anti-aliasing is it blurs the living shit out of my shadow. Do another test. Let's change the settings again. Try balanced. See if this does anything. I'm trying to see what will give me, like, nice sharp visuals and also decent frame rate. Kinda seem like I am still limiting to the DLSS right now. Somebody big is... Yep, a little bit bigger than normal. Don't know what aircraft you're actually in. Supposed to be in an A-10. See, I have an A-10. Why am I not seeing that? That's annoying. It does. I'm just... It's a mixture of me trying to... Whoa, shit. Trying to get, the frame rate, too. Because VR, you really want a good frame rate. Yeah. Okay, so back to this. And yeah, we can bump that sharpening up. Try 140. I'm going to try the foveated rendering and see if that does anything. Not really seeing the foveated rendering.
433 Mike Whiskey, maintain current heading. Expect further instructions in approximately 5 minutes.
Maintaining current heading.
Yeah, Irby, I don't think they have it on this one. I think that's a 2020 option. Put that battery up on top. I'm moving my head so fast that it kept popping off. I'm gonna have to figure out some other kind of solution to hook that on the back. That tail is dangerously close to the ground. Now, in real life, you would go outside and you would wash this damn window off. Holy shit. So many bugs. We need eye tracking data. No, but having eye tracking data makes it better. If you don't, it just does foveated rendering on the very center and it doesn't move it. And then it will do less. So it still is a frame rate increase. With eye tracking, the foveated rendering spot is moving around. But the foveated rendering with eye tracking right now is broken because you look left and the foveated rendering window moves right. So it's reversed right now, so they need to fix that. Alright, picking up. Currently at about 68% fuel. So yeah, I'm definitely getting some frame rate dip now. Because we just turned towards London. We would do 2 to 4 hour flights and we wouldn't get near as many of these bugs. But then again, we were flying mostly over the Utah desert. We would still get some, especially during summer. Not so many during winter. But maybe there's a lot more bugs in England right now this time of year. Yeah, frame generation might only be flat screen. They need to do frame generation mixed in with, I about said retopology, that's not it. Reprojection, that's what it is.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo, Bravo, cleared for takeoff, runway 30.
Does frame generation work in VR? I think so for some programs, but it has to be set up for it. Because, like, the frame generation is getting mixed in with the... oh, what is it called? The reprojection stuff, and I don't think Flight Sim has it right now. Someone on a forum said you had to have loaded into a certain plane for it to stream into the multiplayer. That's annoying. That means that I have to open up every single aircraft just to load it. That's annoying. Like, I own all of them. I should be able to see them all. Come on, London. Stop killing my frame rate, please. From what I remember reading, pause music, the terrain level of detail affects the photogrammetry. So that might be part of why it's killing my frame rate, because I had it up at 200%. And it's trying to load in all of London right now. A little bit better. Still meh. And Vero, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Next track. We're not landing at Bernard's Farm. Have I tried auto FPS? I'm afraid to, simply because the last time I tried it on 2020, I essentially had to reinstall Windows 10. So I'm a little bit... kind of don't want to. Played some Octopath yesterday. Nice. Yeah, Frosty Tools is... pause music. It is an AI bot that essentially looks at everything that was talked about during the ad-free period, the 57 minutes. Because I'm forced to run the 3-minute ads once an hour, during that time, FrostyBot comes in and it kind of does a recap of what was talked about, and then it just kind of, if chat kind of had died down when the ads hit, a lot of times it will do the recap where people go, oh yeah, we were talking about that, and then they'll talk about it more, and it keeps chat active. So then when we get back into actually playing the game again after the ads, we still have like communication going on. So I mean, it's been working really well, and at least for me it lets me know when the ads are playing so I can make sure not to do anything cool that people miss out on. Right now I'm flying in a straight line. You're not missing out anything. We do have an airport down below that we need to go to. Wind is coming from that direction, so we're gonna approach this to land into the wind. Yeah, I'll have to find the download link and reinstall the auto FPS, because they don't allow that on the forums, because apparently it's a program that they don't recommend. I don't know, something weird. All right, into the wind. Nice, 300 feet per minute descent. Not 400, 300. There you go. Usually this is as fast as you descend in a helicopter. 300 feet per minute. And then less as you get closer. Because see, now I'm in ground effect, so I'm just hovering in a bubble. Boop. All right. Next airport. I was like, what is that? Just random aircraft loaded in next to me. Okay. Got to set up an appointment with the new family doctor, which is turning out to be a whole process I want to steel myself for. Yeah, it is one of those annoying things. Like when I moved from Utah to Minnesota, I had to do a whole bunch of stuff to get set up with the Veterans Administration and everything to get everything here. It is one of those deals that the sooner you can get it done, the sooner it's in their system, and the sooner you can get all your appointments set up. So it is definitely a thing to get, definitely worth it to get it done. Next track. Yeah, the windshield, so many bugs. I think it's maxed out on dirtiness right now. That H-47. Yeah, it's flying like a helicopter, but it doesn't look like a helicopter. Come on, load the damn aircraft model. Psychiatrist said need a family doctor to get a renewal on a prescription. I think it's something to do with psychiatrists might not be able to. They don't have the stuff to legally prescribe medication, and a family doctor will then check and see what you're on right now, and if the stuff that they want to recommend has any after effects and stuff. It's essentially having one doctor check the other doctor's homework, make sure they're not giving you something that conflicts. But yeah, the windscreen, it is realistic making it dirty. It doesn't mimic the spray bottle and paper towels I have in the back seat, though. Every single aircraft that I've ever flown on, they always have a bottle of water. You never use Windex. A bottle of distilled water and paper towels. One prescription, don't have the others. They still gotta do checks. It's weird. I think it's mainly a legal thing. Yeah, I know. It's annoying, but it's a process. I do have to say, Sim Update 2 has so many more animals. We are getting a little bit of a loss in frame rate. I think it's because of London, not anything else. Lot of sheep. I got some cattle there. Game I'm playing just froze too. That's, yeah. I know the live version of the game has an issue if you're using a newer Nvidia driver that causes really bad frame rate stutters if the animals are on. I think Sim Update 2 has that fixed, but I seem to be having some weird stutters with London. And it looks like we're also getting into a little bit of weather. I don't think this works because this helicopter's not equipped with radar. I don't think that's going to work. Ship Graveyard Sim 2. Okay. So this is Rochester. Okay. There's supposed to be a few point of interest over here. Okay, I was like, is that a bird or is that just another aircraft? Vera, no problem, dude. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you'll have to get it done at some point anyway. Might as well just get it over and done with, and then once it's done, don't have to worry about it anymore. It's finished. I have that same problem every now and then for certain things. I'll be like, I really need to do this, and I'll just put it off. And it's just like, get it frickin' done. That being said, I really need to do another garage stream. So,
Downwind awaiting landing clearance, Mustang 9 or 2,
oh man.
59.
See if air traffic is high. I don't think it is. That might be why. Okay. We're gonna go to Ultra. Let's see if that changes it. Yeah, Vera, just get it over and done with, dude. When it comes to medical stuff, just always try to get it done as quick as possible, because you never know. Time?
12:49.
Yeah, today's Tuesday, so can definitely get that stuff done. I just had a random thought. Volume 10. When Volume 10. There it goes. Okay. When I'm done with this, and the sun goes down where I can't fly anymore, I will probably fire up Final Fantasy XIV. I need to do my weeklies. So we got several fights to do. Also got to do my dailies anyway as well. Alright, so whatever I'm going to right now is a point of interest. It is Leeds Castle. Okay. I'm guessing that I'm near the town of Leeds. If this is Leeds Castle. Or is the town of Leeds somewhere completely different? Pause. Music. The city of Leeds, I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm seeing pink. I'm hoping this castle isn't missing textures. It might be missing textures. If it's missing textures, I need to take some pictures and make a bug report, because I don't think that castle's supposed to be pink like that. Yeah, something is very weird with this. It is definitely missing some textures.
Skyhawk 542 Alpha X-ray 10 left.
Yeah, it's that classic pink and gray checkerboard.
542 Alpha X-ray.
Okay, so bear with me a minute, guys. I need to take a picture of this for a bug report. This is a bit odd. We're just gonna sit down right here. All right. Gonna pause and free cam. That'll work. Let me do out of VR. Out of VR. Oh, that's not gonna work. Shit. Okay, so apparently if I am in VR, I can't switch out of VR when I go into the photo mode. Okay, so I'm gonna do a screenshot of that. Continue. Do not need to upload to Imager. Cool. Awesome. So we have that. Watch out for unicorns, right? Well, isn't... Whose country's state animal is the unicorn? Is it Scotland? Or is it Ireland? I've now forgotten. I want to say it's Scotland, isn't it? Alright, picking up. Captain's log. Leeds Castle. Okay. Be cool to see if I could actually see the textures, but seem to be missing. It is Scotland, okay. Alright, we are heading west again for a short period of time to another point of interest over here, which is the Archbishop's Palace in Maidstone. It is getting a little bit foggy. Now I have an A10. Yes. So that's the issue. You have to have flying aircraft set to high or ultra. Good to know. Got a proper A10 now. That's a P-51. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can see that profile now. Symbol of purity, innocence, and power. Nice. Now I've got some proper aircraft flying around me. Nice. I'm not just seeing generic commercial airplane 5. Not on Sim Update 2, so that's probably why I don't see you. Possibly, maybe. It is really foggy. Holy shit. Are there any other point of interest around? I am not seeing any. Yep, you've got those flaps fully out to try to stay with me. Alright, let me go down and see this location. Got a big old building here. Where is the Archbishop's Palace? There it is. Or is it Archbishop's? Yeah, it is a palace. It's on the water, got a dam nearby. Move over here. Clear right. Random car. Okay, cool. And we're heading to the north. I just realized, no, there's... Wait, what is this? I'm confused. Why does this one area have a water drop on both sides? I'm now really curious how that actually is laid out. It didn't just dam up a river on both sides like that. No, oh, you know what it is? There is no drop. There's no drop at all. It's just a river flowing by. What it is that there's a mismatch between height of the terrain where the house is placed versus the surrounding area, and it just, that area, the entire thing has been lowered. It's not really doing that in real life. That's what's happening. Actually, you know what? No. Let's try this. And active pause. Okay. Let me Google this and actually see what is actually there, because this is now weird to me. Alright, so this is the... Archbishop's Palace, Maidstone, UK.
Piper Tree 8 Alpha Golf 5 mile final for runway 21 on the ILS.
Yeah, those are supposed to be bridges. It interpreted, I can't pronounce it. Yeah, it's bridges. There is no drop off there. So it's just being weird. Cause yeah, like if you look at it, it's a perfect rectangle. And you get the drop right there. I think what's supposed to happen is this is supposed to be completely flat. And then I think the 3D model of the house, they purposely make it slightly taller so they can sink the bottom few feet of the model in so it looks correct. It's so they make the terrain match whatever. The problem here is that the terrain has now dropped way too far. I think the ground is supposed to be almost even with these bottom windows. Oh, shit. That aircraft flew right through me. Okay, I'm moving again. I'm moving. That was very disorienting. Yeah, there's probably a little bit of... Again, it was probably an automated thing. A LiDAR scan or whatever, and they didn't set the altimeter properly that day, or the air pressure during the flight when they were scanning everything changed slightly. And because of that, it's off by a few feet. Which, I mean, it makes sense. Now we're going to the Rochester Airport. It is after 7. Probably we have less than an hour of light left. Okay, I've got to do something. Sorry, and I apologize, guys. I know I'm pausing a bunch, but I really want to try to hear the other aircraft. Right now, the only thing that I have turned down is character voices. Other aircraft is maxed out. Let's do this. Because I'm running the game audio at 50% anyway, I'm going to do 50 there. Do that. Environment, user interface. Music is going to go off. Okay. I want to hear the other aircraft. Sim volume 5. Sim volume 100. Nah, voice stack isn't able to change the volume, sadly. Ooh, I heard that! The A-10 is just cruising past me. But I heard that P-51. Much better. And again, sorry, like I said, I'm going to be pausing a lot. I have to literally go back to Windows and raise the volume now. Let's see if that doesn't blow my eardrums out. So that's maxed out now. Don't know why I was flying towards all those towers. The airport's this way. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot more AI aircraft. So that's good. Can't really hear it. Alright, let's go down to this airfield. Might have crashed. Uh-oh. Looks like a grass strip. Yeah, I should be able to hear that A-10. Like, being in an aircraft, you're wearing the headphones, it makes things quieter, but you can still hear it. All right. Next location, 22 miles away. Let's go. This will be to the southeast. Or east-southeast. Now, Irvy, when you say crashed, as in the aircraft crashed or the game crashed? I worked on A10s for 5 years. You should be able to hear it right now. A10 has such a good engine sound. Wonder if you could hear the sonic boom if you went past it Mach 1? Can try. Yeah, that should be much louder. Oh, it's such a good-looking plane. Love the A10. Relatively easy to work on. Got a couple areas that you need to be kind of tiny to squeeze into, but it's not near as bad as the 16 and 15. Use low throttle. Yeah, I mean, you pop out all those spoilers and shit, it can go kind of slow. I don't think I've actually, like, flown the A10 in this yet. Flown it in, like, DCS, but... Yeah, but it's a jet engine. You should be able to hear it no matter if it's going slow or fast or whatever. Like, it's not like a car where it gets physically louder when you're on the throttle. Like, jet engines are just loud all the time. Idling, loud. Accelerating, loud. Decelerating, loud. Hold on. We're doing something slightly different. End flight. Where's my A10? I was about to say, I'm like, what? All right, configure. Oh, there's no other variants. And that's not two-tone gray. I mean, it is two-tone. Technically, it's three-tone, but this is the Flying Tigers paint job. That's what variant it is. Only the Flying Tigers have the shark's teeth. Alright, so we're going to try flying the A10 that I've never tried before. We're going to go back to... What was the airport we just landed at? EGTO? We're going to land at Rochester. We're taking off at Rochester. Sure, departure. Never flown this in this game. So this will be interesting. I don't know if I even have the controls. This will be fun. We're gonna do it from this one airport to the next airport, so 22 miles, but we're gonna see if I can actually get it to work. All right.
United 938, maintain max 80.
Come on, give me the button. There you are.
80 United 938.
All right.
My destination is EGKK. Bravo India Golf.
No static port. Are you off? There's our pitot tube. Radome. Slats. Slat brackets are in there. There's a bunch of little vents on the bottom of this that I have scars on my head from. Oh, that's awesome. The gun? What about the gun? So, fun fact with the gun. The gun is offset to the left side of the aircraft. The barrel that is actively having the bullet leave the gun is in center line. And because of that, it shoves the landing gear to the right. But the barrel usually right there is the one actually firing. And I think... I can't remember which direction it rotated. But usually that bullet and the two others behind it are all moving at the same time. Infrared. You've got all these little lights for night ops on the thing to make it nice and easy. You got some on the wingtip as well. They glow green. Can we get in? No, this should open! Oh no, they did the teeth wrong! The teeth are not correct. The teeth, the point of the teeth, go all the way to the back of this door. That point should be at the center line of the door, so the teeth are too high and too far forward. Boo! I painted these things for 5 years! I know my teeth! Oh my, what did they do? What is this? No, the teeth are even across the front! What'd you do? No! They did the teeth wrong. I'm gonna have to see if I can find a thing and repaint it. And the thing is with that MacGyver is that I can go into a bug report. The problem with me and doing the bug report is, in fact, here, hold on. Bear with me. Let me see if I can find something. Oh, this is annoying. Actually, let me do 2 somethings before I leave. Okay, so we're gonna move to the back of the aircraft. You guys see this? VHF antenna, this black VHF antenna. I'll be right back.
Alaskan 413, expect runway 09er for landing.
Expecting runway 09er, Alaskan 413.
Oh, where did I put it?
Paris Control, Piper Bravo India Golf, my destination is Gateway.
Piper Bravo India Golf, good morning.
Good morning, Paris departure. My destination is Gateway.
in my stuff, I actually have the painting guide for that plane. I found it. So, yeah, I literally painted these things for 5 years. And these are the technical orders for painting the aircraft. And specifically, A10 shark's teeth procedures. A day-by-day breakdown for painting the shark's teeth. I'm gonna open this section up. So that little door on the side that I'm all pissy about, here, let's do this. I gotta turn this around. Walk back up to the front of the aircraft. Okay, so you see that little door right there. Shit, you can't. So that little door right there, okay? As the thing clearly states, the point goes to the door. Not in front of the door, not behind the door, to that spot. It begins just forward the latch. Right? I have everything. The teeth are wrong. There are a very specific number of teeth. A very specific. And they have to be a certain size, otherwise it does not look
runway
right.
09er for landing. Expecting runway 09er Alaskan 413.
And the thing is that when you paint the teeth, you start off painting the entire thing white. Then you mark the teeth out, cover the teeth, paint everything black, mark out where the tongue's going to be, paint what remains red, and on the very last day, you then pull everything off and it reveals everything. So, yeah. The teeth are wrong. Also, that's the VHF. That's a busted VHF antenna from an A10. So they're about that big. And they hurt to hit too with your head. Grab something. It's not here. I wonder when the cat's knocked over. Probably. Whatever. You can imagine, right? Damn it. I'm trying to... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, trying to find the thing. That's an A10 shell casing. So the round would extend another several inches in front of it. I need to 3D print a fake bullet to put into it. But, yeah. Alright, let's get this A10 running. Oh no. It's the Velcro. Alright, let's see if we can get... Oh shit. There they are. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I have the throttle. I have the foot pedals. I don't have brakes. We now have to set up the controls for this thing. This is going to be fun. We're going to spend the remaining part of our time setting up the controls for the A10. Alright, we're going to go to the Ava base. Oh, that's right. It has to load first. Ava base.
United 938, maintain Mach 80.
Maintaining Mach 80, United 938.
Okay, cool. We got that. That'll work. Warthog throttle. It's a good thing I got the A10 controls, right? That shouldn't be. Oh my god! You can't just hover towards me like that. That scared the shit out of me. Holy crap. Oh, I need to go back in there. It didn't load the other button box. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Do you know what I thought it was at first? I thought you had loaded a Yoshi P model. So those are what are called decelerons. You can see how they open up for deceleration, and then they also close. So they are ailerons and braking, essentially. None of these should be moving right now, because the aircraft has hydraulics. But whatever. Alright, what else? Why is this going so slow? Gotta make sure my toe brakes work. Yeah, flaps are important too, aren't they? According to this, it's working. It's not animated.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Climbing to 10,000 feet. November 245, Mike Charlie.
I don't know why they're hovering. I don't know. They might have different stuff loaded here than I do. Did I ever take a ride? It's a one-person airplane. I mean, there is the two-person one, but no. Those ones were trainers. Got to ride in a C-17 and a C-130, though. Alright, what else? I need... No, we're fine. Hopefully that's enough. Let's do some checks here. Okay, gear works. Okay, so I have the flaps indicator. Where's the... How do you deploy flaps in this? Back to controls. Again. Manual underneath the seat? No, this is going to have a... one of those ejection seats. You pull that bit right there, and you're going for a ride. Yep. Ejection controls are armed. Alright, throttle. Shoot. I've got to figure out the flaps now. Found the flap lever. Okay. That's incorrect. It's not retract. Retract is everything. We want...
Southwest 280, continue climb to flight level 290.
Continuing climb to flight level 290, Southwest 280.
That's better. Okay. I think we have enough stuff to fly. Now comes the problem of, do I know how to turn this thing on? Alright, let me see if I remember how to do all this shit. If I remember correctly, battery is over here. Or no. Engine operation, APU start. This might be a bit, a few little bit, guys, so just bear with me here. could have sworn the battery was over here. Oh yeah, there it is. Battery power on. Okay. Okay, inverter standby. Need to turn on the APU first. Let's see. APU start. So this aircraft technically has 3 jet engines, an APU is an auxiliary power unit. So you're hearing that start up right now. The APU exhaust is that little vent right there. Right there. We stopped painting that because it would just burn all the paint off. So that is supposed to be just bare steel. Okay, APU is at 100%. Generate some power. I don't know how to... I don't have those set up. Splitting my throttles. See if we can do this. I've got a... So the A10 has an interesting way of starting the engines. The throttles themselves have a lift, and you pull off of it, and it turns the engine on. And you pull it back, and it cuts it back off. So I need to set those up. Shoot. Why not checklist? Because I don't have all the buttons actually bound. I'm doing bare minimum to actually start it. Let's see here. Start. I think it would be toggle starter 1, right? Oh, that's funny. The APU starter's already bound. That's funny.
United 567, reduce speed to 230 knots for sequencing.
Slowing to 230 knots, United 567.
I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. MacGyver, take care, dude. Thanks for joining me. I can hear it trying to ignite. There it goes. Fuel flow. I can hear you. Okay. I think we're idling. Right engine. Yep. Left engine definitely works. I don't know why my screens are flickering like that, though. Okay, the APU was supposed to turn off. Why is the APU not turning off? I'm confused. Hamster wheeling too slow? Yeah, but I just literally turned the APU to off. It shouldn't be running now. I don't know why it's still running. It shouldn't be. There it goes. Okay. So apparently... Oh, APU generator power. That explains it. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice sound. Oh, it's only an up or down. In real life, that's a 3-position switch, and you can open and close as need be. Why am I grabbing that controller? All right.
Alaska 709, cleared direct to waypoint Bravo Romeo, India.
Cleared direct to Bravo Romeo, India, Alaska 709.
All right, we're gonna go... The hell was that? Not sure why it just lurched forward like that. Might be because I tapped the brakes. Okay. All right. I don't know why I'm getting so much flickering here.
Speed brake.
Oh, shit! We're in trouble. We're in... Ooh! Forgot that I still had civilian pilot. I didn't have... I'm not wearing a G suit. Or anything like that. That would have been bad. The mirrors work? Kinda. I can see some things flashing behind me. I think I'm actually too slow in the seat. Hold on. No, it's too high in the seat. I think actually, hold on. I think I have the world scale wrong. It seems a little bit too big. Yeah, world scale is 103%. 103 is just right for the H125, not so much for the A10. It's like the scale is slightly wrong. Oh, that's much better. There we go.
Altitude, altitude.
I need to fully set this aircraft up so I can use the, wait, where? What camera am I using? Wait, is that on the front? I don't know.
United 346, turn left, heading 080. Turning left to 080, United 346.
Cruising at 340 knots. Game time.
1843.
Yep, so showing 1943, so it's showing local time. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why all the HUD displays are flickering like they are. Where's the angle of attack indicator? I see G rating. I'm not sure. The hell just happened with my lighting? Good brakes.
Pull up, altitude, altitude.
Keep forgetting I can't pull, I can only pull like 3G before I pass out. Here, let's do this. Let's make a couple changes to our character. Think it's flight model? No, flight interface. Advanced. I don't remember. Assistances? Yeah, here we go. Jet pilot with the G suit. There we go. Now we can actually turn.
Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude.
6 Gs. 7G, 6.7, 7G.
Altitude, altitude.
I hear ya.
Altitude, altitude.
They flew AOE mostly when engaged on ground targets. Hold on.
JetBlue 617, cross Cayman at or above 10,000.
Cross Cayman at or above 10,000, JetBlue 617.
I don't know what the HUD mode does. When they say AOA, I don't believe they're talking about angle of attack. It's something with something of attack. I'm trying to remember what that meant, though. What is that? Oh, I'm like, why does this thing look like a ZPM? It's a Canterbury Cathedral. We're not gonna be able to hover around it like I'm about to grab the collective again. We're not in a helicopter anymore.
Altitude, altitude.
$212, 200. Please don't stall. Please don't stall. That's the don't do that warning.
Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude.
Whoa, okay. I am not an airplane pilot. I am a helicopter pilot. I don't know how to fly this thing properly. I've only worked on them. I didn't actually fly them. You guys are going to make me end up playing DCS at some point, aren't you?
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Oh god, the entire cockpit lit up with a glow.
Altitude, altitude. Altitude, altitude.
Heavy reduced speed to 280 knots for sequencing.
Altitude, altitude.
280 knots. FedEx
Maintaining
101
essentially a... Yeah, you can hear it stalling there.
Altitude, altitude.
I think its attack speed is around 300. So me going down to 270, it loses a lot of the maneuverability. Like it has a faster rate of turn, but at that speed it's apparently a lot easier to get hit or something maybe.
Altitude, altitude.
I'll have to do some, I'm gonna have to load up DCS. Then that way I can actually use my A10 dashboard stuff, MFDs, and actually use the controls.
Altitude, altitude.
Yeah, I hear you.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, where are we going to? Next airport. Wait, no, shit! We have a slight problem. Oh, wait, no, that was the cathedral. We weren't actually landing there. I don't know, if you're on the verge of stalling, going into an attack run, if they're shooting back at you, you can't maneuver. That's my biggest worry. So I don't think they're using AOA in the term of angle of attack. I think they're using AOA on a different term. And that's what it's. Hold on. Let me Google real quick. Because now I'm curious. Because again, I don't know anything about fighting in the A10, only fixing the A10. A10 AOA. The AOA indexer light operates only when the nose gear is down. So, not exactly sure. Because they usually don't fire the gun with the gear down. Because usually they come in, they strafe, and they then close up everything to make the aircraft as streamlined as possible to pull away to make themselves a hard target. See, okay, now I've actually got to do another thing before we go any further. Did they actually paint the false canopy or not? So let's check. Go to the outside. Scroll around to the side and go to the bottom. Hey, they got the false canopy. So there's a fake canopy painted on the bottom for the purpose to give the impression so it's harder to tell if you're looking at the top or the bottom at a distance. Cool, they did get that. Nice. Alright, so there is an airfield down there. We're going to deploy our speed brakes, our deceleron's. Pop the gear out. There's the angle of attack indicator right there.
Southwest 142, turn left, heading 190. Turning left to 190, Southwest 142. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
So I've got the flaps fully deployed. The fake canopy is great tech. If it works, it works. I am sitting at about 140 indicated. 135. I am on the verge of a stall. Let's speed up a little bit. Put the brakes away, please. I have lost the runway. Where's the runway? There it is. I am not seeing any PAPI lights. I have no idea what the stall speed of this aircraft is. We'll find out shortly. It'll probably beep at me. I have a feeling we're getting close. 120. This feels a little bit too slow. Let's speed up just a hair. stops really quick when you get the brakes on. Yeah, something is really weird. When I deploy the flaps, it wants to pull to the one side really, really hard. Should have had those on. Said go away. Put the flaps up. I didn't actually close the acceleron's all the way. My little nav map is just circle after circle of me screwing around.
Remaining outside of Bravo, switching to 123.450.
Rackthane, they might have been thinking about this thing right here. That might have been what they were talking about. Because that's essentially the... If you're strafing or whatever, if you're on the green ball all the time, you're essentially flying straight enough that the gun will go exactly where you need it to. I mean, they've got all the crazy shit where the computer will display where the gun is going to shoot at. And then the way that the A10 is actually configured, it's a 2-stage trigger, so there's actually 2 clicks. The first click activates a limited autopilot where the aircraft can't roll and it can't yaw, but it can pitch. And allows them to get the strafing line lined up on the target, pull that first stage, and then when they pull the trigger the second stage, the gun fires, but then they can pitch up and down to strafe along an area. And they can release when they want it to stop, essentially. I think this little indicator right here, I'll see if I can find it on the outside of the aircraft. Park over here. Again, I don't have all the proper things to shut the aircraft down, I don't believe. God, the brakes are touchy as shit. Might need to adjust those. Alright, brakes are on. I believe. Does that not go further back? I guess not. And the boost pumps off. Nope. In real life, these things, they lift back. They lift up and then pull back to turn the engines off. And you don't exactly have that. So I don't know. There it goes. No! I don't want to throttle forward. There it goes. Alright. And that's how you turn the engines off. After that... turn the generators off because they're not doing anything. Inverter. It usually goes to off, and then we can just do battery. And we're done. Cool. How do you get out? Let's push that. Whatever.
American 880 descend via the star transition to approach at 134.9er.
Descending via the star, switching to 134.9er American 880.
Might be the other side. Huh. You see this circle right here? There's usually a thing sticking out of it that looks like a little weather vane, and that literally is the angle of attack indicator. Whatever angle that it's being blown back at, it moves. So I'm a little bit curious how it's missing on this. Also, what is going on right there? There's some weird geometry. Hold on. Oh, the cockpit is sticking through the body slightly. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, see, they don't even model down here. Like, this is all... You can't see through the body like that. But, whatever. Close enough. Can I actually engage this? No. There's nothing to actually select. Can I hide this? Nope. Nope. Trying to... Usually, most aircraft tend to have an hour indicator of how long it was used, so they can schedule maintenance in between. But I am not seeing anything on this one. I believe these little numbers that you have there are for adjustment of the pedals for the different sizes of pilots. Of course, vents. All the breakers down there. That's in-op. I'm trying to get these lights to light up.
Bonanza 762, Alpha Bravo, maintain VFR below 7,000.
I don't know if those actually light up on this model, to be honest.
7,000, Bonanza 762, Alpha Bravo.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Oh, come on! There's a bug right now with, some of these lights where if I try to twist them in VR, they don't. Nah, there's They're supposed to be lighting up like a eerie alien green. Brightness buttons work, that's good. I've never had the need to use that, so I don't know how to use it. Oh, shoot. Steering engage, good. Can I... I want that gun ready to be lit up, dang it. Or not, I know it's not going to have it, but... I think... Let me check these now. These might all be busted. Yeah, these might all... Yeah, I don't think none of this works. It's all in-op. Even the fire pole switches. External jettison store. That is there, but we don't have anything. Whatever. Alright, well, we had fun with the A10. Sun is going down. There is somebody way the hell up there. Yeah, we're much more busy airspace around London. So what we're going to do now, guys, is we're going to be changing games. I am going to be starting up a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV. So let me get all my stuff shut down here. Let's do end flight. So that's like the only... That is the only bit that we will be flying an airplane on purpose. Helicopter. Back to the H125. And that... Echo Golf Motel Hotel. Or Mike Hotel. Manston? Where is that? Oh shit, like we're all the way over there again. Damn. Okay. Back. Quit to desktop. Quit to desktop. Headset. Quit Steam VR. Take the battery off. And unplug that. And plug this back in for power. Cool. Cool, so the headset will charge. Let me get the map up on screen so you guys can see what we've flown today and what our plan is for the future. Display capture. All right. All right, so today we started down here in Bournemouth, and we flew from there all the way over here, looked at a few points of interest, then flew all the way back, made our way up here. We went off the track a little bit to go look at that British Rail number 10 location. Back on track. Flew way north of London. And right here was where we took off with the helicopter. I stopped, restarted in the airplane, in the A10, and then taking the airplane off, I then did all the circles over Canterbury. I mean, it can make a pretty tight turn. It's a pretty damn tight turn. But then after we were messing around with that, flew around that St. Nicholas at Wade location and then lined up and landed at the airfield. So that bit of flight was extremely short because of how much faster that damn aircraft is. So it looks like the next time we load up, we will be making our way back across the channel. What is this? Kenneth Flats Offshore Wind Farm. I don't know what this bay is called. We have Mansell. Hold on one moment. Map labels. Mansell Forts. We will go see. And then make our way to South End Pier. South End. And we're heading north again. Like, we go all over the place. Oh my god, I made a mistake. Hold on. There we go. We don't need all those names on the map. Holy shit. But we will go north again, collect the other airports that I did not get yet. Mullard Radio Astronomy Observatory. So we got that to go see too. And then we will finally make our way actually into London, which that is going to be its own. Let's do that. Oh, no, no. We start going towards London and then we go off of it again just to go back out. We finally land at Heathrow. Go back out around the edge of London again. Then we go into London another time. All England Club, Hampton Court Palace, Twickenham Stadium, Royal Botanical Gardens. And then, this is where it gets busy. There's just point of interest everywhere. So we're going to be, at this point, I'm going to deviate. And I'm just going to be making sure, using this, this program, I'm going to make sure that I stop by all the point of interest in the helicopter, and then that will allow us to fly slow through central London and land at all these locations. Maybe not land, but fly past them. Because there are a lot. And then once we get those, make sure we go to the stadium and St. James Park. Those are also point of interest. I kind of made this entire box here. It's a really bad box, but this box here is just encompasses all of this. So we'll probably do everything on the west side, make our way north, get the stadium, get that, come back south, and then get these. I don't know why it didn't have London City showing up on the airport list. We got to land there too. Same as that. Why did those not show up? See, okay, if this is, yeah, so that's Leeds. Okay. I now know where Kazan lives. Okay, cool. So, whenever he talks about Leeds, I'm like, I don't, like, where is that, up north? And he's like, no. All right. So, guys, again, I'm going to be changing games. So, if you are not interested in Final Fantasy XIV, you can go to another stream. But I need to do my weeklies. I also, during this entire stream, I don't think I've stood up once, other than getting my stuff. It's only been a 5.5 hour stream. So what I'm going to do here, let me get Final Fantasy XIV at least started while I get all the cockpit stuff put away, and also go use the bathroom real quick. Okay. All right, I'm going to get myself loaded in real quick. I will be right back. I know you guys can't see it right now, but I'll get that fixed in just a moment. I'm going to let the game load. I got to get the cockpit out. I'll be right back, guys. First things first, turn the wireless mouse off so it doesn't start controlling shit it's not supposed to. Let's raise the desk up. I've got a standing desk. It's really nice. Lets me raise it up and over the cockpit. 2 USB plugs unplugged. 1 power cable. Move over there. Move the cat food dish. Make sure everything's clear. 1 USB cable right there. And so that goes away. Lower the desk. Trash can. Those go on the chair simply so the cat doesn't get cat hair all over him. Otherwise, I have to get all the cat hair off the seat every time I want to use something. Okay. All right, let's see here. That can be moved back over there. The cat dish. Move out of the way. Okay. right, bear with me. I'm still trying to get all my stuff set up. I think what I'm going to do is... Let me quickly check the YouTube, because I need to change the game title. Okay.